Eh. What do we say? Parce que we have a moment to decide what we What are we doing?
We're just gonna.
This room is horrible.
Okay, welcome
Hola.
everyone. We need to start.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the semifinals of the Global Challenge. We're still missing a couple of people, but hopefully, as the traffic eases a little bit, the room will fill up. So today we have 20 teams from around the world, from 6 different regions. We're very proud to have them. We have some judges that we want to say hi to and a couple that are stuck in traffic who will be with us hopefully pretty soon. We have, how many minutes is it, Mark? 3 minutes for your pitch. You're gonna come up, you're gonna get given a 1-minute notice. At the end, you need to stop. When you're told to stop, you will. These details will go through again with you. You've done it in your regional chapters, so it shouldn't be too hard. I just want to say good luck to all of you. Thank you for being here with us. Thank you, Vimpelcom, for supporting us through our Eurasia chapter. I get to say that because I was on that project. Thank you, Uridu, for being with us on the MENA project and supporting us. Without your support, we wouldn't be here today. Thank you, IE, for getting us some African representation. That was great, an event in Cape Town. And I'm gonna put you on to Dr. Paris, who will add a few words.
Thanks, Dana. Okay, well, we have come a long way, as you can imagine, from where we started 3 years ago in the Middle East. This has now become pan-world. As Dana said, 6 regions. We're very grateful for our original founders, founding partners, Uredu, that have been with us for the last 3 years, and very happy now to also, as Dana said, welcome Vimpelcom. In terms of some of the other regions, we'd like to give a special thanks to the state of Hawaii, which was our sponsor for Asia. And we also, as Dana said, want to thank IE Business School for sponsoring Europe, Africa, and Latin America. And in particular, we want to thank our partners, Mobile World Congress, who have helped us and sponsored us as well in Europe, Latin America, and in particular here in Spain. So with that, without further ado, I want to welcome everyone again and wish you all good luck. We have this semifinal where 10 teams will come out of this, and then we have another 10 teams this afternoon for our final group of finalists for tomorrow's grand final. So let the show begin. Thank you.
They are going to use to ask you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, thank you so much. Could I also have the remote control, please? I think it's over here.
Here you have.
Thank you. Hi, good morning. I'm Marty of InTouch. Before InTouch, I was the president of the #1 Salesforce automation company in the Japanese pharma space. And while working there, I noticed a problem. So I quit my job to try to solve it with InTouch. And the problem is Japanese pharma companies don't know how to promote drugs. They spend $20 billion annually trying to promote drugs to physicians in Japan, but they do it in the most highly inefficient manner. They hire very highly priced sales representatives who spend the majority of their time in hospital hallways waiting to catch a doctor between patients to give a 2-minute product pitch. The problem is doctors don't have time. They're much too busy in their workday. So pharma companies have tried to compensate with digital promotion activities, websites, portals, things like that. However, they just don't work. They're half as effective as that 2-minute pitch. So our idea at InTouch was very simple. Take the effective sales channel, the sales rep, connect them through the efficiency of a digital channel with doctors at a time that they're ready to listen, after patient hours. So we hired a syndicated team of out-of-work sales reps, connect them through a screen-sharing device at night to take doctors when they're ready to learn about new materials. It's convenient for the doctor, it gives cash to out-of-work sales reps, and it provides access again to pharma companies. So who's our customer? Of course, it's pharma companies. The connection's done through a fantastic sort of online system, tons of bells and whistles, calendars, awesome screen sharing, all of that stuff. And pharma companies, when fully loaded, pay up to $800,000 a brand. In fact, just yesterday, we finished our first small-scale pilot study for $150,000. Pretty good. Along with the subscription fee, pharma pays a variable fee for the number of sales reps that we assign to their project. Now, this is just the beginning. Right now, we want to connect sales reps to doctors. 1 year from now, we want to connect doctors to doctors for referral patterns. Following that, we plan to connect doctors to patients to be the #1 telehealth communication company for Japan. Our team, I think, is super solid. I come with over 10-year executive experience in pharma. Shinohara-san brings 20+ years of sales experience. Dr. Shane brings the medical side. Nambu-san and Kurokawa-san fill out our daily operations with the advisorship of David, who's a serial entrepreneur with 3 exits in Japan. We're looking for help, of course. We're looking for investors. We're looking for partner companies. We're looking for people interested in helping join our progress. So, thank you very much.
Why just Japan only? Don't you see yourself expanding beyond that?
Yeah, I think we can. I think there's a lot of needs in China. I think any place where there's also a lot of rural needs, once we get to the telehealth especially, China, Vietnam, I see a lot of opportunities, and we're gearing ourselves up for that.
And by the way, I didn't see exactly what are you asking for, but you said you were asking for partners, funds, but I haven't seen in the presentation. Are you asking for funds?
Yeah, we are looking for further on funding. The Japanese government provided about $200,000 because they understood our social mission of bringing sales reps back into the workforce as taxpayers. That was great. We raised about the same in angels, but we'd like to probably move into a Series A, looking for about $2 million by the end of this year. And that's to expand to up that curve.
Hi, hello.
Hello.
Question about the technology you're using right now. You're saying that you're using a portal, or is it through an app or through a web?
No, it's actually just a web-based system.
Okay.
So it's accessible through any device. It's quite easy, simple to use. In fact, basically, in many ways, to be honest, I'm just copying a French company. And being the first to do it in Japan. Because it works in Europe, it works in the USA, and it's perfect timing in Japan as the pharmaceutical companies lay off their sales reps. Now they need access, and we've got this super pool of talent we can pay to work at home. So it's crowdsourced sales, pharmaceutical sales.
Okay.
One last question. So what was your traction? You guys launched already, right?
Yeah, we just started our first pilot project
Okay.
with the Japanese medical device company for $150,000. It's a small scale.
Mm-hmm.
Next, in a few more weeks, I believe we'll win the okay to begin with the first global pharma.
So your business model is basically the pharma companies pay you to, and so you have this $150,000 fixed deal, right now. Okay, great.
Basically, it's a proof of concept with lots of marketing rights.
Cool. Okay.
Great.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time.
You can put it in your pocket.
All right.
Okay.
M Direct from Kazakhstan is next.
Like this? Sorry.
That way. Yeah.
That way.
No, the other side.
It goes
Like this. Yeah.
like that?
Yeah.
One. That's a strange thing.
Ready. It's like let it. Ready.
Right. Okay. And do we start? Good morning, everyone. My name is Vadim, and I represent a company called M Direct. To cut the long story short, we help car owners and service stations to find their car parts in a quick, easy, and hassle-free way directly from the suppliers. As a matter of fact, we believe that this is going to change the industry as a whole, and the industry is massive. But let's get back to the roots. There were problems, right? Time, price, and quality. Sometimes it's gonna take like 2 weeks to get a single car part that you're looking for, right? Which is time-consuming and it's really annoying. The price. Obviously, from hundreds and hundreds of shops, it's very difficult to find a car part and a deal at the best price. And the quality. I don't know how it is in Spain, but in Kazakhstan, I wouldn't really trust Borat to sell me a quality car part, right? Meaning that suppliers need scoring, okay? So, before doing our application, we decided to do a quick research. These are the key figures. You can see some of the impressive numbers, but one thing I would like you to notice is #1 e-commerce website in 2015 in Russia had become exist.ru, which is a marketplace for car parts. Just think of it, yeah? The biggest e-commerce website in Russia, which we all follow in CIS, is the car parts marketplace. We also asked ourselves, does it really have to be a mobile application or should it be web-based? And we actually physically went to the guys selling car parts and the potential clients, and we realized that if we are to change this market around, we need to go mobile. So yeah, we need to do the mobile. So with regards to market size, as I said, it's huge. Just in CIS, we have like 10,000 suppliers and like millions of potential consumers. You got the idea. There are quite a lot of details, but I'm not going to get into it. With regards to monetization, our financial model is based on licensing and the additional services. Then it comes advertisements, delivery, etc. So by 2018, we're going to get most of the CIS countries, and we're going to be earning around $50,000 net profit per month. So this is our dream team that is going to make it happen. We got a techie guy, we got a crazy UI girl, and we got a marketing guy. Well, and myself. And this is how it's going to look. Yeah. Once you have time, in the spare time later on, just go to simple.kz. It's simple to remember, and you will be able to see the demo. Thanks very much, and let's change the whole way the world treats their cars. Thanks. Questions?
Questions?
Who's your customer? I didn't get. Who's your customer?
Our customers are suppliers, because we're going to charge them money. It's going to be free for consumers, but we charge suppliers.
And suppliers will pay you 10 grand per month?
$10. $10 per month is a licensing fee.
Okay.
There is a push notification that goes directly to suppliers, which makes it happen really, really fast. And we charge like $7 also extra for early push-in. It's like 1 hour earlier than everybody else. And this is our model, the business model.
This link that you've given us is the demo, meaning that you're not yet live?
We're not yet live. We are in beta testing at the moment.
So once again, what do you need to be live, and what are you asking for?
Okay. Thanks for asking this question. Can we take this down? No, just take this, just close this window. Thanks. I'm glad you asked because I've got this. This is the money we're looking for. Basically, we got the capex already from the previous challenge, and we need like $5,000 for 6 months to grow it up. It's really not a big deal, but yeah.
5,000 per month or
per month for 6 months. So it's about $40,000 we need to make it happen.
And you mentioned something regarding desktop versus smartphone. Are you doing both or only smartphone?
We think that it's going to be smartphone.
Okay.
We need to start smartphone, but then we have to do web as well because, well, sometimes people don't have smartphones. Yeah. But it's very important to do smartphone because push notification is the key for suppliers because they don't use PCs like at all. Well, 20%. So they're gonna get like push notification and straight away can reply and give you a best price.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
Sinus from Algeria.
Hi, first of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Dahosh Naizi. I am the CEO of Senior Studio. So what we have in startups, in general, we have always a smart problem and a big challenge. And the smart problem is Arabic is the 5th most used language in the whole world, with about 375 million users. But the digital Arabic content stay 3%, which is very low. So the problem in educational Arabic content is that parents can't follow the kids, and they talk about the knowledge. Teachers can follow all the students because in Algeria, for example, we have about 14 pupils in classroom, and kids don't respond to the classic method anymore because they use technology. So what is the challenge? The challenge is Senior Studio. Senior Studio is a small startup of 3 members, and we are recruiting right now. So we are on iOS and on Android, and we have two projects. The first one is Sinus Project. Sinus Project is a project which is active right now on iOS and on App Store and on Google Play. We have 20 applications about math and numbers, about alphabet, drawing, memory, and we introduced languages like French. So we have over 1.7 million downloads. We are the first startup in Algeria that have this number, mainly in MENA region. And we have 5 other applications coming soon. And we dominate the most important keywords, the SEO, as you know it, on Google Play. And we have 6 awards. We are multi-platform, and 90% of our customers are very happy of what we've done. So, have we stopped here? No. We have the second project, which is Kitab OS. Kitab OS, we introduced Sinus project in private schools in Algeria, and the result was over 250% of improvement in Arabic knowledge. So, what is the idea? The idea is to build interactive books, is to build interactive version of the official book. Time. Okay.
Questions?
Yeah, I'll start. So the $1.7 million, that's really impressive. Which of the games was that, or which application was it?
The whole applications we have for Alphabet we have over 500,000.
Okay, so your biggest app is Alphabet.
Yes,
okay,
sorry.
and then the others are more than 1 million together. Yeah. Okay, that's really impressive.
So the business model is?
Our business model is to build digital books and sell it to schools and make the books interactive and.
No, but I mean how you will monetize, how you will make money.
Yes. Schools ask us to build interactive books, so we sell it to schools and they pay us. I mean, in our provision we have in 6 years we have over 200,000 pads that we want to sell to schools. And we have provision, the most worst provision is $7 million, the most worst. Because every year, 1 million kids in Algeria go to school. And new kids go to school every year.
Thank you.
Thank you. You have a question?
That's it. Okay, next. Kidzy from which? Next team is Kidzy. From Denmark.
Thank you. Thanks. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ban, and I'm father of 3 boys. Now, being father of 3 boys is not an easy job, right? Especially if you have to work full-time, you need somebody to take care of the kids. And usually you take the kid early in the morning in the kindergarten, and you pick them up in the afternoon, and you have no absolute idea what happened during that day, right? And it's the most beloved creature in your life. So the only way to get to know the things about your kids is to ask. And quite often caretakers, they're busy. They're either taking care of the other kids or just like talking to other parents. And quite often I just go home without knowing absolutely anything. Now, at the same time, caretakers, they have a responsibility and obligation to plan, document, and inform, tell you everything. And this is how they do. The industry hasn't been changed for decades because they're using insufficient and outdated tools. Usually what they use are different means of communication. They use intranets, they use emails, whiteboards, pen and paper. But our biggest competitor is pen and paper and verbal interaction. And this is not only my problem. 95% of all the parents globally leave institution on a daily basis not knowing anything. So when we're talking about globally, unfortunately we know that not all the kids are in institutions. And that's really sad. At the same time, 95% of the parents just in Europe, EU 28 countries, it's almost 70 million parents on a daily basis. Now, how are we going to change this? Well, the traction, yeah. So we have 7,500 subscribers at the moment. The app is pending approval at the moment. And we are pretty sure that we're going to hit the 50,000 users at the end of the year. So Kidzy basically is the mobile application that enables caretakers to plan, document, and inform you. Like everything that they have to do in a single app, right? And we make sure that every single parent receives the visual diary, all the necessary information about your kid. You can communicate to the other parents. You can, for example, if we live in the same area and I just have to go to a meeting, I can ask you, can you pick up my kid? You say yes, and the notification is sent both to me and to the caretakers. Sickness, like if there's like 2 instances of like stomach flu, you use app to report, and the parents and the institution receives warning system. You can, as a parent, you can share the stories and the stories and the pictures with a family member, because bringing up the kids, it's not only about the parents, it is extended family members, grandparents who usually don't live in the same area. My mother and my parents all live in Iceland, and I live in Denmark. This is the ROC team. Thank you very much.
Questions?
Hi, good morning. Who's your market for this? Is it schools or parents?
So we're starting with B2B, because if you go B2C, you're not quite sure if they're all the parents, because you want to deliver the same content to every single parent. So we're going to charge institution per kid. We're offering up to 3 kids. It's free of charge for the basic. And then from the mid this year, we're going to the parents, because we have a premium feature for them.
But have you tested the concept with schools?
Yeah.
I mean, are they ready to pay for this? And how
Yeah.
much? What's the price point?
So one of our customers, they're already paying approximately $1,000 for the platform that they're using, and they're using only 2 features, basically.
For how, I mean, what's the size of the school? So it's
The size of the schools is approximately 60 students. 60 students. Yeah, 60. When we're talking about the market, we're talking about the kindergarten, we're talking about nannies, we talk about daycare, family daycare.
Those $1,000, it's one institution.
Yeah.
How big the institution is, and the $1,000 is per month or is per year?
Per year. Yeah. So we know that they're facing some difficulties. So we are sort of shifting the burden from the institutions to the parents. And we know, because we've been in Spain, we've been in Sweden, Denmark, Iceland, all over the place, and everybody is facing the same problem. And the parents are willing to pay extra money, like few dollars a month.
But finally, what are you asking for?
We're asking for 300,000 euros to go to the next stage.
That's it? All right, thank you.
Thank you. And I encourage you to visit kitsi.eu. Thanks.
Okay, next team is Wheels from Colombia.
Hi, my name is Wilber Jimenez Hernandez. I'm the CEO of Wheels, Mobility in Confidence. That is a project to pretend to mitigate the big problems of the mobility in the cities. But we start solving a specific problem in this moment, that is that workers and students has a less productive because the stress that the mobility chaos causes. So this problem is inside in the market, which the people in the big cities spend up to 17% of their incomes, of their average incomes, to mobility service. So to reach this market and to fix this problem, we create an interdisciplinary team with expertise in productivity, mobility, and technology. And we created Wheels. That is a website, an app for the companies and the college to improve the mobility of their members through sharing car, taxi service, and bike ride. And we also give to the corporations metrics, data to improve the mobility and the productivity. So in Wheels, you can see the rights of your partners, and you can choose with one of them, do you wanna ride? So you can choose if you wanna ride with something in car, or in taxi service, or bike ride. And we have 3 competitive advantage. We are free for companies, we are beyond carpooling, we are including bike ride, and you don't never interact with strangers, you only interact with trusted networks. Actually, we are making money, we are generating incomes by sponsorships, and we plan to introduce a payment system which the passengers pay their rides, and we are working with the Latin American Development Bank to introduce a pilot to create mobility data. In less than 1 year, we created $130,000 in the Colombian and the Mexican market, and we signed 15 agreements with the biggest companies in those markets. We are looking for $500,000 to three purposes. One, incorporate and massify a payment system and execute our plan with the development bank. Establish a societary and property intellectual roadmap, and finally, to prepare our beginning in the European and the American market. We have a plan to increase the speed in the big cities in more than 10%. Join us and let's do the change together.
Questions? It has been launched, right? How many users do you have?
We have agreement with 15 companies.
Yeah.
The users in these 15 companies is almost 80,000.
Right now you have...
And in this moment,
yeah.
active is like 8,000.
8,000.
But the global market with these 15 companies is 8. Okay. But we prepare a campaign for a 1 year, and the company we have the most time is 4 months.
Okay, thank you.
Other question?
Are there carpool lanes and things like that? What are the advantages? Can you talk to me about, if there's one person in the car, can they go in, if there's more than one person in the car, can they go in different lanes? So what are the advantages other than, the fact that you can get there quicker? Are there actually advantages to having more than one person in a car?
No, in our case, you only interact with trusted networks, friends or colleagues from work or university, but you have to planify your ride with anticipation. You don't.
No, I guess my question is: do the cities have special lanes for cars that have more than one person in them? They're called carpool lanes. Have you ever heard of it? Yeah.
Oh, no. In these countries, there is no lines for carpooling. Yeah. But, for example, in Bogota, they're going to put tickets for the people in specific ways. So with carpooling, you can pay through all the passengers that ticket.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Is that correct? Like that? Mm-hmm. Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Badr, and I'm coming from Kuwait. And I want to present some numbers to you. 500,000, 78 million, 150 million, and 1.4 billion is the number of students in Kuwait, where I come from, in the MENA region, here in Europe, and in the rest of the world. Maybe they speak different languages or come from different cultures, but there's one thing that they all share in common, that at one point they will go to the school to see this. Class is canceled. Note on the door, right? So ladies and gents, there's a huge communication gap in our schools. And this communication gap is resulting in lost time and effort, which should have been spent in the actual learning process rather than in trying to communicate. This is the problem that we are after. And fortunately, this problem today has been resolved. And it's been resolved with the help of MyU, an internal social network inside each school, college, or university, connecting the dots between students, teachers, parents, and departments, and making communication easy among them, and sharing fun. With the help of MyU, today thousands of students are able to use their phones to get instant school announcements, or to message their teachers, or to check the syllabus, or get reminders for exam dates and homework submittals. All that in a Facebook-like experience that is instant, private, and secure. This is not just an idea, it is a reality. Because since we started back in January of 2015, we've been able to penetrate 5 different countries and gain 28,000 active accounts and establish presence in all these different universities and many other schools. So how do we do it? MyU is free to download and use for all end users, teachers and students. However, we can provide additional services for the institution on subscription. In case the institution cannot pay, like many institutions, then we can even provide our services for them for free and then generate some advertisement revenue. In both cases, there are some premium features in the app that the user can acquire for an additional fee. With that, we're looking to expand our user base and our business, our subscription and ads business, from what they were back in 2015, the end of it, to 5 times those in 2016. And on top of that, we are looking to add our premium features model. This is just a slide that shows you how the app looks like. It's an absolute mimic of how the popular social networks look and feel. And this allows our users to spontaneously find their way through the app without having to learn how to do so. Our dream team is passionate and committed to taking this to the next level and make communication through MyU the next level communication and the next stage communication in any school. Thank you.
So regarding what I didn't get is the revenues. So you're saying that you make almost the same from ads as from subscriptions?
Yes.
It's either the ads are really expensive or the subscriptions can be higher, I think.
In 2015, we had just one major school on subscription with us, so that's why it's...
But you actually made 10K in ads?
Yes.
Okay. Well, my suggestion would be increase the subscription rate, because that should
This is the direction that we're trying to push for. However, in our country, like in Kuwait, the biggest student population is in public schools and universities, and those, they have internal regulations that don't allow them to, be on subscription with any institution, at least not directly. And therefore, we're finding this other stream of revenue.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the main reason.
What are you asking for?
We need access to markets. We need funding. And we need to, just take this to a new level. We want to win this competition.
Hi, 2 questions. What age do people or students in Kuwait and the Middle East get a mobile phone for the first time? And second, are there any restrictions on advertising to children? Or, at what age is it okay to advertise to?
Right. We really pay close attention to the content and the kind of advertisement that we push. So far, our most presence has been in higher education. So we advertise like MBA programs, online courses, stuff like that to them. We haven't yet dealt with like really young students. And what was the first question?
Well, I guess what age do people in the Middle East get a mobile phone at, on average?
Like I have a younger brother, he's 12, and he has an iPhone. And I guess even for like younger generations, if they don't own, then their parents would be able to use the tool to stay connected with the school.
Thank you, Badr.
All right.
Mobile from South Africa.
And you can use this one.
It's working?
Yeah, but it has low battery. Can you use this one? Thank you. ¿Le puedes cambiar la batería mientras? Venga.
2, 3. Morning. Hi. Okay, so there are 1 million students in the tertiary education system in South Africa, with a little over 1 billion euros invested in their education annually. Now, there are two problems in this sector. The first is accountability. A lot of bursaries and scholarships give students cash up front to buy textbooks, groceries, etc. And then they tell them to bring back the receipts and the slips as proof. Now, obviously, a lot of students don't do that. But the other issue is the systems in place to manage bursaries are outdated. It's like usually maybe a card, and that card system, if you lose the card, it's really hard to apply for a new one and so on. Now, those two problems, as well as a bunch of other problems, are the reason why we decided to start Mali Mobile. Now, Mali Mobile is a last-mile financial management platform. We manage the last mile of transactions between bursaries, scholarships, and their students. Our app makes it easy for a scholarship to allocate funds for groceries, textbooks, cash, and I'll speak a bit about rewards a bit later. And it makes a student redeem these things without actually touching cash, while the system provides slips, etc. in the back end. Now, how the market is currently solving this problem is, firstly, it's self-administered sometimes, where you'll find someone from the finance department of a company who does finance or HR, but also now has to look after these 300 bursary kids nationwide, calling them, asking them for slips and so on, which is a headache. And the other one is they give them cards. Now, the problem with the card system is many times the card is locked to one retailer. And in many times, in fact, for instance, in Johannesburg, where inside that retailer, the students who use that card can only use one till in that shop. So you walk in and there's this long queue of students waiting to buy the groceries, which I think is inefficient and I think it's a bit embarrassing. Now, how we're better, firstly, is we are integrated into 40 of the major retailers in South Africa. We have a rewards and incentives layer where we can start driving rewards and incentives to get specific behaviors and incentivize specific behaviors from students. But we also have a dashboard. The dashboard is the ability to give a bursary administrator a look into how a student is spending money, when they're spending money, and what they're spending their money on. At the moment, we plan on charging a 3% management fee. We have bursary companies that have committed to start with us in January 2017 when we launch. The number of students they have is 3,000. So at the moment, we're looking at about 150,000. So we're going to launch at break even. Our target for the rest of this year in terms of customer acquisition is 10,000 students. We're looking to raise €500,000 because I think we figured out the South African market, but we want to grow into other markets as well. Our team, I'm Begezeli Kumalo. I've been part of the MIT GSL alumni. My partner, Yehuda Rav, is part of iPartners Africa. It's a business that looks towards incubating startups, etc.
Questions? 1, 2, 3, 4.
So which other countries are you thinking of expanding? And you see a similar problem?
Sorry. So firstly, it's countries that don't have a strong credit card culture, like in the States. So West Africa definitely, South America, countries where there isn't like a really strong credit card culture.
You mentioned something about opening in January 2017, and then you showed us project for this year.
So what we're currently doing is we've got a customer acquisition plan that we're busy with now. So we've got commitment of bursaries and scholarships that have 3,000 students total. So that's where we are now, which means we launch at break even. But our target for the rest of the year is 10,000. But that market is that's very little because there's still like 1 million students to go, right? So there's like huge growth potential. And we're speaking to a number of bursars. For instance, one of the ones that I haven't even added in our projections that we're speaking to has more than 110,000 students. So we're in quite like hectic discussions with them.
Right, so basically you're launching already, so you're pre-selling now, and then when you launch, you have a launch customer that takes you to break even.
Yeah.
Right, okay, now I understand.
And one of our growth plans, very quickly, we're very excited about it. We want to create the ability to have in-app peer-to-peer transactions. So a student can sell another student their second-hand textbook through the app, or their fridge, or their kettle at the end of the year. And then obviously, you'd imagine that besides this, there are other last miles that you can manage outside of education. So those are our growth plans.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Which one? Should I use this one or this one?
It's charged up?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Gapsi is next. From France.
Right, sorry. Is that okay like that?
Ready.
Okay. Thank you. So hi everyone, my name is Lucas, and with Arthur here we co-founded Gapsi. So Gapsi is a messaging app based on the augmented reality technology. It allows students to communicate with other students from their own school in a completely new and super fun way. Why are millennials fleeing from Facebook for other alternatives like Snapchat? Because fun and pure entertainment became one of the most important factors in social network for them. Also, main social networks are mainly used to communicate with your close friend, but when it comes to communicating with people from your own school that you don't necessarily know, there's no real solution for that. So we want to combine these two inside and provide a solution that could gather on a platform all the students of the school and allow them to share some fun. How does it work? Let's have a look to our app. So imagine I'm walking in a library and then I get a notification telling me there's a message nearby I should check. It gives me directions, and then through my smartphone I'll be able to see this message that is in reality totally invisible to the eye. Also with Gapsi, walls around you are your playground. You can post on them messages, pictures, drawings, and share it with all the people nearby. As it is an hyper-local social network, it prevents people from the outside to access this information. So in some kind of way, we can say that what happens in your school stays in your school. So today, we have a prototype, and by May 2016, we'll launch our product in several universities and high schools in France. Then we'll quickly scale and target our main market, which are the United States. And finally, by 2020, we'll start monetizing our app. And speaking of money, our business model is articulated around 3 different offers. Permanent posts, where users can pay a little amount of money so their posts can stay forever. Then we offer advertisers to display augmented reality ads on very specific zones. And finally, and this is really interesting because we're going to create a new way of advertising based on gamification, and that is way more engaging for the customer. It could look like scavenger hunt, where people will be searching for products and promotion in their own environments. So Arthur and I are former students of ESSEC in UC Berkeley. He's the finance guy. He worked at HSBC. I'm in marketing. I worked at Google. We're surrounded by very talented mentors, especially on the tech side. Omar is an augmented reality entrepreneur. Lambert has worked on the Google Glass at Google. And Martin is an engineer specialized in image recognition. So back there in California, we tested our products among hundreds of students at UC Berkeley. What were their reactions? Were they excited? No, they were super excited. So if you think that Snapchat is cool, then you haven't seen anything yet. Thank you very much.
Question. Coming soon? How soon?
Yes, it's coming, so in May 2016.
On both?
Yes, on both, normally. In fact, we are coding on a software that allows us to quickly go to the 2 different platforms.
Which middleware?
Unity 3D.
Oh, Unity.
How have you future-proofed the plan in the sense of what capability do you expect will be available in the future? You know, what's coming from phones, what's coming from headsets? I mean, are you tapped into that information?
So yeah, that's a question we asked ourselves when we started, because when we think about augmented reality, we also think about the HoloLens that is coming in the next years. So the thing is with the HoloLens is that it's going to be expensive, and then there's also a question whether the market is ready. For example, are students going to wear some kind of heavy helmets in school? So for now, we wanted to have a device that anyone had and that you could use at school. But then, well, yes, we might think about in
in the future, in the long term, to develop our platform on HoloLens and all the headsets about augmented reality.
But indeed, coming back to that question, because augmented reality has been there since long, and it hasn't really picked up. What do you think people will really stick to this now? And what's your view? It was more a technology thing with smartphones, not that are more powerful. What do you think they will stick to this? Because it's known. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a known technology.
It's true that augmented reality has been it's been a few years that it's existed. The thing is, there were two different factors. The first one was the market was not ready. No one knew what was augmented reality. Now, with all the emerging technologies, virtual reality, augmented reality, people start being aware about how it works, and the marketing starts to be ready. Then the other thing was the technology itself was not ready. The SDK and the technology for displaying on augmented reality, it was buggy. It was not like very it was not quality because it was like the image was not fluid. So now
you think it's more a timing thing? It's the right time for the technology now?
Yes.
And what's final question? What's your prediction for adoption in terms of users for the first year, for instance?
So so for first year, we expect to be it's still like the testing round, especially in France. We expect to have around 5,000 users. But then once we go to the United States, it will explode exponentially. So yeah, this is the growth. And by 2020, we expect around, so this is active users. So sorry, I didn't mention that, but we're focusing on active users. And by 2020, we expect around 40 million users, 35.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hi, I'm Kadir. Together with Vlad and Brian, we are co-founders of Stolik. Last week, we launched mobile apps that automate the reservation process in restaurants and help them build relationship and engage with their customers. People think that we are crazy to have chosen a business model that puts us head-to-head against such giants as OpenTable, The Fork, La Fourchette, and Zomato. Well, we believe that we are on the right path, and here's why. These big companies are only available in 23 countries, and the remaining 169 is what we are going after. In most of the target countries that we observe, we can see restaurants wasting crazy amount of time on the routine task of taking reservations by phone. At the same time, the customers can't get through the phone line when it's busy. They can't make a reservation when the restaurant is closed, or just simply shy to call. So we were personally disturbed by this problem and developed a solution that only requires a mobile phone. Our belief in mobile phone is based on the observation and research that the only digital tool the restaurants will use to engage with customers is going to be the smartphone, not the tablet, not the laptop, not the terminals. We have based this premise also on the latest shifts in the communication patterns, where we see people moving from voice into messaging, into AI bots, and into automated interaction. So we offer restaurants Stolik Pro. It's an intuitive restaurant reservation automation system that just relies, as I said, on a smartphone. In addition to that, we provide restaurants with a Stolik user app. It's free to download, and that makes the restaurant discovery and the reservation process quick, easy to use, and available around the clock. In addition, with Stolik user app, restaurants get a social media integrated content distribution channel for communicating information about the latest deals and special events. By the end of 2018 alone, we want to be just in CIS. We want to have 9,500 restaurants signed up to Stolik Pro and have 1.8 million users on Stolik user app. With a $30 monthly fee that we charge every restaurant, we want to be making 3.4 million annual revenue in 2019. Our mission is to have every table filled. And in 4 years from now, we want to be the dominant player in those markets where the big players are not operating yet. What we are doing is fundamentally changing the way restaurants engage with their customers, and the automation features that we developed is just the beginning. The technology that we developed is unprecedented in the region that we are targeting, and I would love to tell you more about it.
Questions?
Hi, this is a motivation question. Like, why this sector? Why? I mean, you know, you could do a lot of things. Why?
Yeah.
Why restaurants?
It's a good question. Thank you. I'm an investment banker in my career. Yeah,
where the question is coming from.
We still own an insurance company. We own an outdoor billboard company. So I love positive cash flow, and we had different models that we were looking at. I believe with this business model, and we launched in Uzbekistan already last week. We are on Google Play and on the Apple Store. And we can see to restaurants, they're like, okay, why pay for a month? $30? We'll just pay for a year. It's like insurance, you know, I get the money now. And it's the cash flow. It's simple. The product is very simple. We're solving a real pain for restaurants, and it's a huge global market. So, you know, we hope we won't even need the funding, you know, in the beginning at least, before we go expand.
So what do you need?
Thank you. We need exposure. We are up and coming company. We are from Uzbekistan, and we want the world to know about us because Uzbekistan is our testing ground. As you know, mobile phone companies, when they launched 4G, for example, Wimpelcom did it in Uzbekistan, and it's a real country with 30 million people. But, and it's also not much competition for us. So we want to nail it before we scale it in Uzbekistan. And then it's Russia, obviously. It's CIS countries, Eastern Europe. You know, we want to go with the path of least resistance. So for us, it's the CIS and then the other. So we definitely need the exposure, and this is a great place for that.
Thank you. Thank you. Last team for the morning session, Raya from Egypt.
This will be challenging. Thank you. Okay. So this is going to be challenging. Yeah. So, when I introduce myself, usually I say I'm Samira from Egypt, and I have 7 years experience in software industry. But then I get the question, do you ride camels? No, actually I don't ride camels, but I wish I could. Because Cairo is the second most crowded city in the world. Actually, car speed is half camel walking speed. So that's why we founded Rayah, to help commuters avoid traffic problems, like wasting a third of productive time. In my case, it was 5 hours each day. Or the impact on the economy, which is 6 billion euros per year, the overcrowded buses, and sexual harassments. So what about sharing rides? Sharing rides in Middle East won't work. It doesn't work. If we take like the BlaBlaCar model, it doesn't work. Why? Because it's not safe to ride with strangers, and we don't really stick to our time, and we're a bit sensitive when it comes to money. Taking money, like a driver taking money from the passenger, would seem like a lower class person. So that's why we have done an innovative business model that's based on communities. So not only we are starting, like Facebook, working with certain closed communities, which was universities in his case, but we also identified the segment with the highest return on investment, which is companies. So that's why we are working actually B2B, to help employees go to the work together and match rides on the go. How does that work? Employers in Egypt give employees extra money above their salary for transportation allowance. So this is how it goes. Usually, the people who take public transport save some money, and people who use their cars don't. So if they use Rayah, the one who will pick his colleagues will take more money, and the others will take less, but everyone will save more. Not only this, The company actually cut $10 from that to be able to pay for the license for us, and also they will be able to pay less taxes. We calculated the return on investment for our first customer. It was like 44 times. So in all cases, it's free for the users. That's why we get a better distribution channel. And this is the app. These are our customers on the left. Where on the right, we are in communication with companies with 40,000 employees. We have 52 trips on our platform. And we won a global competition for social startups, second place to the world. Been in media, and the potential is if we reach 1% in our target market in only one city, which is Cairo, we'll be able to generate $2.5 million a year. Not only this, we identified the countries with the highest pollution and problems similar to Cairo. And I want you to help me save the planet and vote for us. Thank you.
Questions?
So what are you looking for?
Now? Yes. Sorry. Okay, we are looking for investment to be able to reach global market. So if you're talking about Egypt only, we need $80,000. And if we are talking about reaching globally, we'll be needing $300,000.
Up to what extent your business model has been very creative because it's very particular to Egypt? Have you checked in all those countries that you mentioned that companies will work in a similar way?
Okay, actually, it's only one part is makes extra benefit in Egypt, but the rest of business model doesn't have to be in Egypt. I will come back to that. Okay, sorry. So yeah. If we have a look in this, so this is the general scenario. The general scenario is actually that the payment is done through the company, and the payment between passenger and drivers are done through the company to avoid the sensitivity. So in all cases, the company can actually have cut from this transaction to be able to pay for the license, or we can take this cut directly from the employees. So if we are back to this slide, actually this works everywhere. Maybe less taxes doesn't work everywhere, but everything else works everywhere. So companies in Egypt may have an extra benefit, but it's not the only benefit.
What's your adoption that you expect at the end of this year in terms of number of users and revenue?
In end of this year, we are targeting to, if you look back at the slide, with the companies, it's 200,000 employees in Egypt working on multinationals. We want to be reaching this year 50,000. So it's like 25% of the employees sector.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
So we're halfway, 10 teams. We've got 10 more to go. We'll reconvene at 3 p.m. As you can see, it's tough. These guys have worked on their pitches and they're sounding really good right now. So for the 10 of you who are still to go, I would practice a little bit in the spare time. Judges, thank you so much. Any final remarks? Is everybody okay? Good. All right, thanks.
stand up so that everybody can see Vanessa.
the first one to speak, so.
Okay, got it. How do I do this? Like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
One moment.
Yeah. Like that?
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Yes. Okay, got it. Thank you. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Okay, got it. Very good. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Gracias. 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 Thank you so much for helping us out. Thank you. Thank you. to be here. Okay. Okay, that's how it works. Okay, okay. Yes. Thank you.
I'm gonna sit here.
Okay. Okay.
You're gonna have 1 minute left. Where's my finger? So you know where you're going. Okay, at 3 minutes, it's very good. You're lucky the first year. 1 minute.
Then this one. Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah. What will I be careful about?
What?
What will I be careful about? What will I be careful?
Because it maybe
One export. One export.
One export.
Yes.
Okay, well, welcome everyone. Welcome to the second part of the semifinals competition. We have 9 teams. We've had 10 this morning, and the result will be later this afternoon. Before we finish this session, we're going to be able to announce who will be the grand finalists for tomorrow's grand final. So with that, I'll give the word to Mark, who's going to start the competition.
From which country?
Philippines.
One export,
Philippines.
Philippines. All right, first team is one export from the Philippines.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are One Export, and we help businesses go global. It's not working. I'm sorry. Can I restart? I'll restart. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. I checked it a while ago. Sorry. Sorry. What's happening?
¿Está encendido?
Es un PDF.
Sí, pero lo hemos probado, ¿eh?
Yeah, I checked a while ago. It was working.
Yes.
Aquí sí.
Yeah, but
Pero,
I mean, just in
probad
case.
con el vuestro otra vez. Si haces así. Vaya para ahí.
Okay.
Aquí recibe, ¿ves? Pero no da la orden. Change.
Is it on?
Change the display.
Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Hello, everyone. We are One Export, and we help businesses go global. Like Jane's herbal tea business, she manufactures a really good product that is popular in the Philippines, and she is aspiring to make it big in the global market. However, she thinks that exporting is an easy task, but actually it is not. Because in the Philippines, you have to run around different offices, deal with red tape and disorganized information, and understand highly technical exporting terms. You need 20,000 US dollars and 2 years to be able to make that first sale. And because she has a limited network, she has difficulty in finding buyers, because these buyers take into account risk and relationships. While there are online options available, they do not help businesses get the exporting requirements they need. The value that local food businesses in the Philippines can contribute is more than $500 million if they are only allowed to export. But they are not, because exporting is complicated and costly. That is why we started One Export, a one-stop, end-to-end platform helping businesses with their exporting needs. We simplify the process by asking relevant questions. We use this data to determine the requirements that you need, and when you process with us, we are able to provide you with status updates. We also offer consulting services so that businesses could solve their personalized exporting problems. And we connect export-certified sellers to buyers. We provide even more value by providing escrow, loans, and logistics services so that businesses like Jane can start exporting, save time and money up to 60%, and find buyers. We make money through document processing, export consulting, and trade services. And in 2 months, we have 30 companies on board, contributing to 12,000 US dollars. We also have a network of international buyers and have partnered with government and businesses like Maybank and Send for us to be able to provide these businesses with the best possible solution. We have had a positive growth over the past 2 months, and we expect to grow further with our partners. We are a team with expertise in export and tech, and we are determined to make every small business export. Because we believe if businesses are able to grow globally, they are able to provide livelihood and further contribute to their economy. We want you to join us today in our mission in helping businesses go global. Thank you, and we are One Export, the one-stop solution for exporting businesses.
Questions?
Yes. Yes.
Hi,
Hello.
very nice speech.
Thank you.
My question is, who are your competitors and how big are they and how well are they doing?
Okay, as mentioned, we've already stated that we have online competitors like Alibaba. However, they focus on the trade part. Our offline competitors are our brokers who are actually doing it manually. However, the access to these brokers are difficult, especially that the Philippines is composed of 7,107 islands, and there you have people from the provinces who want to export but don't have the access. So we want to be able to provide the solution on mobile.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
How do you make money? I mean, what's...
Okay, so as mentioned, we make money through document processing services at the end. The document processing services.
But how much you charge? I mean...
Yes, there. Okay, so so for the document processing services, we provide a basic fee. So if you are able to avail of this, then you can export at least 2 of your products. But for additional documents, we charge $50 to $100 US dollars, depending on the document. For export consulting fees, we charge $150 to $450 US dollars on a per deliverable basis. And for trade services, we get a 3% commission per transaction because we are also working on your aftermarket support.
But how this compares with, let's say, market prices? Your price points,
yes,
correct?
our prices are, the document processing is at par with the current documents. The export consulting is cheaper compared to a lot of the consulting firms. And the trade services is actually almost at if not lower than the brokers or the consolidators. We are actually, we're lower than the brokers and the consolidators. But the reason why we're charging this is because there's an aftermarket fee, where if the supplier does not deliver the products, then we find another supplier to make up for that supplier.
One final question. What are you asking for? Because maybe I missed it.
So we're asking for partnerships, international partnerships, because we want to help businesses grow global. We are also, well, if you are to invest in us, $1,000 can allow us to hire one employee to fasten the document processing. If you invest $10,000, then we are able to grow our consulting and document processing and get a few buyers. But if you're able to give us $50,000, then we are able to scale up further and get more buyers in the platform.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Next team, Bueno from Mexico.
Sí. Okay. Sí, ahí está. Vale. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, you can show me.
Hello, my name is Saul and I'm from Mexico. And today I'm going to talk to you about our project. So we love to help people discover the local gastronomy in a simple and fun way. That's why... No, it's not getting... María, no agarra. No. Entonces, si me puede ayudar alguien. Vale. So let's restart the, yeah? So yeah, we love to help people discover the local gastronomy. So we developed a new and unique local search engine that works this way. Yeah. So businesses create their own profile. They also upload their full menu with product pictures and detailed information like ingredients, flavors, description, creating a huge amount of data. This enables us, the users, to finally search specific products. You can search them by name, by ingredients and other specifications. You can see the real picture, the price, and the place that you can find it. Also, you can search businesses by zones, by type, and you can save your favorite products and your favorite places. We implement an OCR scanner that enables you to access the menu in a faster way. And well, what is really our innovation? So you see the local search engines like Foursquare or Yelp. You cannot type like for specific products. It's gonna send you to a place. So with Bueno, we developed two different methods of search. The millennial search. People can search food by moods, lifestyles, occasion, and even emojis. And the deep search. You can search by ingredients, preparation methods, and flavors. You can see the full menu of the businesses that you visit. And also, for the local businesses, it's a simple and effective marketing tool. So if they know how to use Facebook, they're going to know how to use Bueno. And they have analytics, like who's seeing what products, what the gender, the time, so they can prepare offers in a more effective way. Now our market is the Mexican market. We're aiming to the 10%. And we know that the 80% are small and medium businesses. And the 37 million smartphone users, that the first activity that they do is local search. And we know this is a scalable solution because there's similarities with the other LATAM countries with the restaurant industry. Our business model is going to be evolving. First, we're going to charge a monthly subscription. Then we're going to charge for food ads, specific food ads, and they'll sales commissions. Our traction with now our control beta. We launched it this February. We got 50 businesses and 100 users. We had a partnership with Tijuana, and this gained us access for over 500 new businesses. And we have a public beta launch to 3-day event with 40,000 new potential businesses. Our team is 50-50, technical and marketing. Our job is to get some seed capital, incubating a project, and take the local food to the next level. So we know you're hungry, we know locals. Thank you.
Questions?
Yeah.
So what is a control beta? What does that mean?
Like you launch the prototype to a specific amount of businesses and users to make a product fit before the public beta launch.
And you're doing this in the Tijuana region for
now,
right?
because it's a border, we can make the prototype to see how it's going to work with the tourists, with the locals, and then scale it,
Who's like your main competition? Whose lunch are you eating, literally?
So you compete, yes, with Foursquare on Yelp, because you can, when you're hungry, you type.
Are they big in Mexico? Foursquare and
Yeah,
Yelp?
but they're not efficient because businesses over there, they're not see like the immediately benefits. They don't know how to market. They don't know how to be a community manager. But with Bueno, once you're up, you're already gaining benefits because you're providing your actual clients information about your products and let them make better decisions. And you're making marketing not with your brand, but with your products. So if you've had 20 products and you categorize them with ingredients, flavors, you're prospecting whole new profiles of people searching products like you have. So multiply it by 20, 100, I don't know, whatever you have now.
So sorry, maybe I missed it in your presentation, but I still don't know how you make money.
So in the business model, we charge a monthly fee to the businesses for premium information,
So
like
it's kind of
analytics.
freemium model.
Yeah, for the businesses, for they register and gain confidence, we don't charge. But if you want like analytics, and then you want to promote your food in specific categories like moods, occasions, we charge them, yeah. And then a commission with sales.
Last question?
Yeah.
So after Mexico, what? You know, like.
So we plan to scale, but that's the important thing of being in Tijuana, because we can now see how we work with the tourism, like in other countries of Latin America or in the world, because it's the most transit border in the world, and we have a lot of countries over there, and the gastronomy is like really blowing over there. So we can validate how to scale in other countries, knowing the profiles of the visitors.
Only in Latin America, or are you planning to?
Well, always we're trying to make a global solution, but we now are trying to make it efficient in the emerging markets, because it's going to be easier, like to the connective and first world countries, to make it scale. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Next team is Gravilog from Palestine.
Hello, everyone. My name is Reem, and I am representing Gravilook. We are introducing a new system, healthcare system, for allowing pregnant women to monitor and track her health and her baby throughout pregnancy using mobile technology. Pregnancy is the most beautiful stage of life. It's the start of everything. There is no one happier than a pregnant woman holding her healthy newborn baby. Through Gravilook, with the absence of interactive healthcare applications and the lack of internet content related to pregnancy in Arabic, and the absence of secured cloud-based system and absence of shareable electronic medical record, Gravilook comes here to come with a solution, a component of two components integrated together. Our first component is an interactive healthcare intelligent bilingual application. It works with pregnant women. It gives her the chance to update her daily symptoms and the stages of her pregnancy. With this, we also have an electronic medical record, allowing the doctor to contact with the pregnant woman and check her daily and keep updating and having her medical record right in his pocket. So how does this make it different? Yes, they're integrated and it's daily updated, but we're giving the power to pregnant women to have access and control over her electronic medical record. So for instance, I'm here in Barcelona, and if I'm pregnant and I had an emergency and I had to go to a hospital, the doctor in here wouldn't know anything about my medical history or my pregnancy. So by our system, she only can access her electronic medical record 2 seconds, and they can immediately work with her. So what do we do? How we get money? Basically through online shopping, e-commerce, through the application, and also the SMS with mobile companies, and we're also subscriptions for doctors on the electronic medical record. We're also looking in the future to come up with a website and a hardware in the future. So our team, we're combined of business people and IT persons. We're working in 2 sides. Okay, our main achievement so far, we had 30,000 downloads and people using our applications, and also doctors using our website. We also had a partnership agreement with souk.com, where pregnant women can shop for pregnant clothes and everything they need through our application, as well as we were partners with Mom's Board, and we were finalists for Mass Challenge. And we have been on media, and you can see we had downloads over 35,000 downloads, and you can see our sessions as well. And you can find us. We're going to be on Android by next week. And you're not only investing Gravilog to just get money in return, you're also helping people to have a healthier life. And it's about time that we invest in technology for the health of the people. Yeah, we can have fun with the technology, but now we're the generation who all have a smartphone and can use it to have a healthy life. So thank you so much, and we need your support.
Questions?
Yeah.
So a pregnant woman here
Yeah.
asking a question.
Yeah.
So let's say that I did not get exactly the whole range of services that you offer, through the application, because I understood that you have one part which is the healthcare record. But also, you have also another part which is like e-commerce, for maternity clothes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So could you develop a little bit? So how do you differentiate on how do you create this model, the entire platform, the whole ecosystem?
So the application is on the App Store. You can download it, and you can also check that, and you enter a username for you. But once you have, when you enter your information, the application is not only about shopping through us. You can have more different services. For example, when you enter your daily symptoms, it goes directly and shows to your doctor, because the electronic medical record and the application are integrated. And when it comes to shopping through our application, there is a different section in the platform where you go to shop and look for places nearby. Who can you go for pregnant clothing? So it's more than one feature in the one application, and we are actually looking for more investment in our application to add more ideas that we already have that can make it really easier for healthy pregnant women.
Hi there. Can I ask about the father? Because every baby has a father as well as the mother. So what access does the father get to the app, or how do you see the relationship working between the mother and the father?
Definitely, because, I have to explain this when it comes to our application and the electronic medical record. So to have the control over the electronic medical record, the pregnant woman creates her own password that allow her to share or even give another doctor. Like, for instance, if she want to move to a different country, she can move the electronic medical from her doctor. So if she want to share it with her husband, for instance, if she's really tired and she can't really remember the password and she's in labor and she needs immediate help, he can know the password immediately. It's not only for pregnant women. If he's updated with information from her and he's with her and helping her, that would be easier for him too.
Thank you. Next team is Doha Guide from Qatar.
Hello everyone, my name is Iyad. I came from Qatar, and Doha Guide is my first smart map. Locations and directions. This is our biggest concern when we travel to a new country. We need to know how to go to the hotel, where is the conference, where is the meeting, etc. My application provides a finding service, fast, simple, easy, and very well organized. It is a map with a directory in the same time, with a search engine. Just type the name of your target, or you can scroll down and locate it according to alphabet. One click, you are done. It is offline application and independent. It is not attached to any mapping server. That's why it responds very fast. Because it's reading data directly from mobile. And the small size of this application makes it suitable to be a basic program inside every mobile. You don't need to buy an expensive one. It's very easy to update new data and correct the old one. It will take effect immediately because this is not server. We draw it line by line to have the maximum resolution and to have the lowest size. Big clear text and the flashing pointer, you can spot your target at once. This program is ideal for banks, real estate agencies, and it can be exclusive for telecom company when they have events like this one, or like Qatar 22. We always have new events. We prepare it for market as one bundle, paper map, CD with serial number to download your mobile version, and even we prepare the barcode. It's ready. It's ready? Okay. I need 45 days to make a new smart map. These numbers are real numbers. I tested before I come. If I hire 4 persons for a certain time, I can finish it in 45 days. Smart city needs smart map, and everybody needs a map. This is not a vitamin. This is painkiller, and everybody needs it. Just 45 days, I can make a new one. And my application is ready for marketing right now. Thank you.
Questions?
So I think it's very interesting that it is a very crowded space. You know, there is a lot of companies, you know, that are in this space. So how are you planning to make it happen? No? To be different and to reach to that to a final exit. You know, with all these crowded competition.
To be special. All other competitors are online service, like Google Maps or Esri, etc. They are all from online, okay? So, and Google Maps right now is a chaos of information. Everybody can upload data. Nobody trusts this information right now. So this one is offline, respond very fast. 1 click, you are done, khalas. Very small size, 2 MB. 2 MB, you can have it on every mobile. You don't need the expensive one. And as you see, the quality is very different. As you see, all drone, I draw it line by line. See the ordinary quality? This is the quality we have done. We use colors to make, to identify the borders of each district. Okay? So you can see it here. And most important, it responds very fast. 1 click, you are done. You don't need to wait to download each page.
And on marketing purposes, so that people know about you guys, like how are you going to?
I'm thinking about this. This is the most useful one to make money. The cost of all this bundle is below $2. The cost of this one, okay? I didn't make any advertisement yet, but I'm targeting big malls and airports. This is very good one to start selling in airports and Carrefour, hypermarkets, etc. When you can search by mobile and you can have full view from the paper map.
Any last question?
Yeah. I'm not familiar with Qatar. I'm not sure how is the internet coverage there, because if your added value is because it's offline, there is a really big coverage of internet in Qatar. I don't see the pain really.
Sorry? Let me. I think I understand your question.
Yeah.
Regarding internet, this one doesn't need internet, okay?
Yeah, that's why I don't see the pain, because if the coverage is like 99%.
Okay, Qatar is a very advanced country. They have very fast internet, but
exactly.
still, when you compare this application to any other one, this one faster. Why? Because it's reading data from your mobile, not from the server. This is the idea. Everything inside your mobile. You don't need to wait every time to load a new page from Google.
Thank you.
Okay, welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
Next team is Safe Chats from Singapore.
How do I wear this?
Like this?
Oh. 1, 2. Is it working? Okay. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mark Koh, and basically I'm from Safe Chats. How many of you are familiar with internet messaging? Come on. Almost everybody. That is the size of the market, and of course, it dispels a much darker problem. The problem is $135 billion a year costing the cloud computing industry just in America alone, according to the New York Times in 2014. So what we are doing is an ultra-secure, and I mean it, really safe platform for communications across the board. We are already live on the Android store, on the Play Store as well as Windows native app. We have installations in 40 countries, translations to 10 major languages, including Espanol and Huayu. Okay, and on top of that, basically, each of our users uses it for 30 minutes. Now, how safe is safe? 2,048 key length. Our competitors are 1,024 individual session keys for each message. And on top of that, basically, all of this runs through OTR3. It can't be cracked by NSA, according to Edward Snowden. Okay? And one other thing that you actually have to pay attention to, that's true, by the way, we have a privacy layer right on top of it. Self-destructing text, not so funny anymore, right? Obfuscation, identity impersonation, totally solved by us as well. And don't forget, basically, how we're going to push this to the market. We want to go not laterally, because if I go laterally, people go, I'm already using WhatsApp, I'm not going to use Safe Chats. We're going to go vertically down. Business owners can make decisions on infrastructure, right? That's right. And the thing is that our best friends are going to be telcos. That's what we want. Okay, 3 business models. One is premium SaaS for all of your teamwork and collaborative functions. Peer-to-peer payment transaction fees, that's going to scale. Okay, and last but not least, API framework licensing. 3 of the finalists in our batch have already cooperated with us to do the API. Framework licensing, basically, we can even white label it for other people, and on top of that, we can even do it on your server, not ours as well. Now, the thing is that we have an unfair advantage. We're already working in an in-principle agreement with a major telco in Singapore, and we also have another Asian major telco which wants to white label with us already. Now, the thing is that this is what all the competitors are doing. Teamwork, okay, security, they're not well known in our key markets. And the fact is that peer-to-peer payments, we can do all of this. We're going to make all of them irrelevant. That's the idea. Okay, this is the team. Basically, CTO over there, veteran software programmer, okay, veteran business guru. I myself, I have a military intelligence background and I speak multiple languages. Okay, and this is not working. Okay, now on top of that, basically, we have achieved something very impressive. We have actually been in the #1 security conference in the world. We were a finalist. And don't forget, basically, there are 50 medium-sized companies already using Safe Chats, okay? Our users are sticky, 10 times volume since we started 6 months ago. Contact me on Safe Chats. We want to stand for freedom of speech. We want to stand for net neutrality. And with Safe Chats, nobody needs to know.
Very good speech.
Thank you, sir.
But how do you make money?
We make money basically by using the peer-to-peer transactions, okay? And that's not online yet. But however, if people actually want to use the SaaS, that means they have multiple users, we charge per device or we charge per user. But API licensing basically is the same model. Setup fee and a consistent run fee as well. On top of that, per user, per device.
But still B2B, so there's no B2C deployment?
There is B2C. B2C and C2C are peer-to-peer payments.
Okay.
Transferring money from one user to another, they can buy anything, groceries, etc. What we're planning to do is to partner up with telcos, turn your mobile phone account, postpaid, prepaid, into your bank account. Because if we were to work with the banks, which we tried, the compliance is crazy.
That's the point. Yeah. I was going to ask you about regulation. So how do you cope with that?
KYC can be established if basically we actually run the KYC through the telco. Like if Orido and Vimpelcom will make friends with us, okay? What we do basically, we use the credits and their airtime on their mobile phone account and use that as money. And the fact is that we just need to take a very, very humble fee out of that.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
So in terms of technology, I mean, what's so different in your architecture compared to like WhatsApp? Because probably they can include encryption and just.
I wanted you to ask me that question. Okay,
I know,
so the
I'll
thing
get
is
my
that
money later. So.
Correct. So the thing is that the difference between us and things like Telegram and WhatsApp, we're end-to-end secure. We're using 2048-bit key length. Other people are using 1024. We're using Diffie-Hellman to do the key swap, and on top of that is AES 256, which is of course military-grade encryption. And the fact is that this is the real game changer. We are running money through it. So we basically essentially do a P2P payment with no paper trail.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. He's going to promise to take off your shirt in the shower.
One, two, 1, 2. Can you put it here?
Let's put it in.
Okay. Can I check it first? Okay. Okay.
Well, that's a quite challenge to pitch after this guy. Thank you, maestro. It's quite a challenge to pitch after this guy, but I will do it. Can I start? Hi, my name is Nur Sultan, and I represent Artesian, a social entrepreneurship project to help talented artisans to market their unique handicraft products across the globe. I have been involved in the handicraft sector for more than 11 years thanks to my grandmother. And since then, I had a dream that her wonderful products would be sold globally. So right after I graduated from the American University, I came back home to make a change. So since then, I've been managing handicraft projects, both NGO and business, for 3 years. During that, I figured out that there is a market, there is a need in Europe for handicraft products, for eco-friendly green products. At the same time, there is a supply, and supply is in Central Asia. What is Central Asia famous for? It's famous for Silk Road, from all the way China to Europe. It was on crossroads also of great nomadic civilizations. Also, during that time, I met Aida, one of our numerous talented artisans who support her family by making and selling unique handicraft products. Unfortunately, Aida experienced top 3 problems involving logistics, language, and marketing. Well, Aida is not the only one. Central Asia, it involves 6 countries, more than 100 million population, and jointly they export 6 billion worth handmade products globally. Well, what is the solution? Our team came up with painkiller solutions. First of them is a mobile application for vendors, which enables them by one click, take photo of their goods and start selling globally. Next, we have a user-friendly website and mobile adaptive one. Well, we've been on the market for 3 years, for 6 months, and this is our business model. We have B2B relations with vendors, and we have B2C with customers. We provide quality customer service, and we ship globally. Well, we're already changing lives of Aida. Recently, we shipped her product to this gentleman in San Francisco. Rest of traction numbers. We plan to achieve break-even by Q3 of 2016. Well, the global handicrafts market is huge. Not only handicrafts, but also antique products. Etsy, with over 200 billion sales globally, is a major player. But due to the lack of infrastructure and language barriers, talented artisans from Central Asia, remember, with their background in Silk Road, they are not represented in Etsy. And we want to be in Etsy for Central Asia. We are looking for investors, partners who want to be a part of this great growth and, story of changing lives and dreams come true. Thank you. And I'm willing to answer your questions during Q&A.
Questions?
Yeah, there's a question over there.
So which are the countries actually where you're going to look for your end users, the buyers of the products actually? Do you want to go global or are you going to go country by country? What's your expansion strategy?
We already, as I've shown, we already shipped to these places like Moscow, Istanbul, San Francisco, London. We're already global. We're shipping. And there is no borders for us. We just need to scale. That's why we're here, to find partners and investors.
Hi. Tell me about Etsy and what do you really like about it and what do you think? If I hired you as a consultant to improve Etsy by 15%, what would you recommend?
Awesome. Great question. Thank you very much. Etsy, it's a great company. They had an IPO, they're growing, but what they lack, they're not on the grounds. When in their countries they happen the revolutions, always coloners do it. The people who work with military. Well, these people, they're in the headquarters. They're somewhere in New York. They're not in the fields. They're not with the simple people. My colleague before started talking about high technology. In some developing parts, we're still disrupting, We're still changing. And so that's our strengths. We're with simple people. We know their mentality. We know their language. And we want to help them. That's our strengths. And by the way, before the last question, because we are e-commerce and we're like we are like in between the offline and online. Let me just give to judges just a sense of products that we sell. I mean, it kind of looks like a circus, but anyways, please have a look of our products. And you know what? You will make us happy if you will leave them to yourself and make a post on website like this gentleman did.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Next team is Carganet from Colombia.
What's on planet? Because we didn't find.
What's on planet? From what country?
The Netherlands.
Okay. All right. Actually, what's on planner from the Netherlands is going to go next.
Hello? Like this? I don't need to present things. Oké. Kan je even of die kunt filmen? Oké. So hi, we are What's on Planner, and we are here to introduce you to a virgin area in the mobile landscape called social planning. Social planning matters to you and me because it will fundamentally change the way we set up face-to-face meetings in the very near future. And it will dramatically impact customer buying behavior in the leisure industry. What's on Planner is the first to open up this market. It's already operational and it's growing rapidly. A question to you. Just think of the last event you've planned. A dinner with friends, anything. The most common complaint is that the planning process is a pain. About 30% of all chat messages is related to planning, and most people indicate that the hassle of planning even reduced their willingness to organize events or get-togethers. This is why we've put our professional lives on standby for the last 3 years, and we invested this time in creating What's on Planner, offering a 10 times better planning experience. Think about it. What if you could ask an app to suggest the best time for you and your friends to meet? And what if you could actually do this without sharing your agenda? Wouldn't that be something? This is what What's on Planner is all about. It is your search engine for time. And what about the impact on the leisure industry? Well, unlike trying to make a quick buck with annoying ads, we create loyal users by making targeted offers with our Sherlock suggestion engine. Because these offers are based on time, location, and activity, they won't feel like ads, but as a welcome service. And with these services, we will influence buying behavior in markets sized 660 billion in the US alone, and we will benefit from a commission-based model. So what's next? We just launched 2 months ago in the Netherlands. We currently have thousands of users, and we have an average rating of 9 out of 10 by professional press. We will shortly launch in the US, and we will start monetizing by adding the Sherlock suggestion engine. We did not raise any seed funding, but we're open for investors that share our vision to accelerate the growth. Let me now show you how a 10 times better planning experience looks like.
Hi, meet What's on Planner. This is how it works. For example, it's dinner at my place. I have to add some friends, add a location. Here we go. We ask What's On to provide us with the 3 best options available to us. It's sort of like a search engine for time. Look at that. No more hassle. It's done.
We created this with a team of 3, and we are dedicated to make the hassle of planning a thing of the past.
Questions?
Can you repeat how do you make money? You said it's commission-based, but from who you will get the commission?
Yeah, so it's a commission-based model. So what happens is we suggest, if you have the time, the amount of people and the activity, we can make a suggestion, a restaurant, a hotel, an Uber drive. And you get a commission out of that with affiliate programs.
But for the example you put, which is a personal thing, you would charge me?
No, that's this particular example that we just planned. If it's not in a restaurant, there will be no commission. But it is the 10 times better planning experience makes it so that you will always use this app to plan an event. And out of the so many times you do it, we can make a suggestion not to eat dinner at home, but eat it in a restaurant, for instance.
But how do you create a database? Because I mean, you need to have registered all the users in order to be able to know their schedules. So yeah. I mean, for the first time, I download the app and how it works.
It's like a similar experience like you use WhatsApp for the first time. It's based on phone number verification.
Yeah, but I need to invite my friends then, right? So how do you create critical mass? How are you planning to create?
Oh, there's an intrinsic growth model in the app. So when you invite, for example, your friend that didn't use the app before, they will receive an SMS, the invite via SMS, with a download link, and the invite is already in the app for your friend to see and to communicate with you directly.
So in 2 months, how many users you've got?
Thousands. We have thousands of users, and so far we have 3,000 appointments made via the platform.
Okay. In the last month.
Yeah.
Hi. This seems very obvious. So how come it hasn't existed before? Has somebody tried it and it didn't work, or is it a case of you were the first people to think of this?
We are definitely not the first people to think of this. There are lots of other initiatives, like, for example, probably you all know Doodle, and local initiatives like Datumprikken in the Netherlands. And even there are apps like Sunrise Meet. Do all solve the problem, but we take that last step out by having this availability profile upfront known and directly can act on this. So we have not seen this solution in the market yet.
And have you guys raised any money so far?
No.
Or is this all bootstrapped?
Bootstrap, yeah. It is
Self-funded.
our personal funded, yes.
Okay, and just the last question on this, what kind of a runway do you guys have? Like, how long till you have to find other jobs?
So,
how long can you go on doing this until you have to get a job or get another job?
Oh, we're dedicated to make this a success and make the planning hassle a thing of the past. So we're going on at least for a couple of years, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's long. Okay, good. Thanks.
Thank you. Next team is Carganet from Colombia.
¿Dónde? Ah, acá no se cae. Hola, hola. Ahí está bien. Okay, hello everybody. My name is Andres Hurtado and we are Carganet. In Colombia, there are around 107,000 carriers according to the Ministry of Transport, and approximately 2.9 million of small and medium-sized enterprise. Majority of them don't have their shipping transport to carry their products. For this reason, when they need to transport one product to another city, they appeal to one intermediator. He will assist in looking for the truck driver that meets the specific condition.
When he finds it, he communicates to the truck driver that there is a charge between 5 and 10% over the value of the shipment. Therefore, on this process, the companies lose time and the truck driver lose money. That is the reason we created CargaNet, a web and mobile platform application where the companies can create and publish their ship loads. And CargaNet searches and notifies the truck drivers that fulfill the specific conditions and that be located in the same geographic location. And we just to charge the truck driver 1% over the value of the shipment. And all these things are happening while the truck driver spends his time on different activities. Let's see some numbers. 6 million of ship loads were transported in Colombia in the last year, which means 87 million of tons were transported. 10% of this market is equivalent to 607,000 loads per year. If we assign an average shipment value of $150, we are involved in a business of $91 million per year, where CargaNet could get incomes by $910,000 per year, charging just the 1% over the shipment value by the service. And in the future, this business model can be expanded to in other countries where this process is not formalized yet. Our competitors, there are 3 applications on the market, like Montjuic, Mascarga, and Sicargo. Our team, Lina Marcela, financial administrator, Norman Valencia, software developer, and Andres Hurtado, software developer. Next steps, we need to release the beta version, we need to make a great marketing campaign, and we need to continue developing different modules that will give to CargaNet major value on the market. Thanks.
Questions?
Hi, I'm quite sure this model exists already in US. Do you know who are making this model there? How big are they? Which percentage of the market they get?
Yes, you are talking about Montjuic, right?
Exactly.
Yes, but Montjuic has a different business model than CargaNet. Montjuic is offer free space on the trucks. We are offer all the space on the truck.
Mm-hmm. So that's the main difference?
Yes.
Okay.
So I see that you're all technical guys, no? Like, how are you going to solve, the marketing part? You definitely need a very strong team, on marketing. You have nobody right now, no? On that.
Right now we don't have marketing.
That is part of the use of funds, like to hire.
Yes.
The senior team, for that.
Have you ever worked in a situation where lots of things go wrong on a regular basis, and do you think you have a good personality for when that happens?
Please, can you repeat?
And I know. I'm just sort of saying that you've given the positive case, and I just think that I'd like to know entrepreneurs who have been in environments, like from your background, where regularly, like there's boxes lost, boxes broke, there's car accidents, these kind of things, and it's a thing that a lot of entrepreneurs are not used to. So, have you been in situations already, and are you quite comfortable with the fact that something will go wrong every day of this business? But you have to be able to show that you can stay calm and fix the problem.
Yeah? Okay. Oh, okay. Just one last question. Do you know what the traveling salesman dilemma is? Traveling salesman problem? Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Mathematical problem? Okay. Okay. No problem. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. All right. Last one is going to be remote from Kenya, Lipa Plus. So we're going to connect with him.
He dropped out. He didn't show up.
Hi. Hi.
Say hello to everybody and share your presentation, please.
Okay. I'm not sure if you can see it.
I'm going to shut down the video so it will be a better quality for your presentation. Okay? So
Hello, yes.
You have 3 minutes.
Okay, yes.
Now.
Okay, thank you so much. Hi everybody, my name is George. I'm from Kenya, and I'm the co-founder for Liverplus. So globally, merchants accept payments via various types of cards. That could be credit, it could be debit cards, or any type of card. So they use traditional point of sales where the card is either swiped or it's inserted in a point of sale device. So these kind of systems are only present in developed markets, but their penetration in the emerging markets is a bit slow. And we tried to figure out why this is the case, because the various technological advancements in Africa and in other emerging markets is really huge, and it's really important for these people or these businesses to accept cards. I know everyone probably is aware of the Maasai. They sell their ornaments to tourists, and there is no way for them to accept cards. So it's a huge problem here in Africa for people who are or small businesses who are not accepting cards. So we try to figure out why this is the case, and the reason is because the existing systems are really expensive. These systems are from the banks; they are really expensive, and they are very bulky and very hard to use for the small businesses, and also the cost of acquiring them is so high. Also, these small businesses do not have a way of automating their business or being able to manage their business. But what if things would be different? What if there was a solution that was affordable? It was a solution that is slick and mobile, and it's easy to acquire and easy to use. Introducing Liverplus. So Liverplus is a mobile point of sale designed for smaller merchants in the emerging markets, and we help them manage their businesses, accept payments, that's mobile money, cash, and cards, and we give them analytics that help them grow their business. So how does our product work? It's very easy to use. You just need an Android device. You select the service, you download the app, you select the service, add it to checkout, select your payment method, that's card or mobile money or even cash, and then that's it, you complete the transaction. So I can show you a few screens of how the system works. So the currency is in Kenyan shillings, that's why you see KES, and that's the basic transaction process. The technology is pretty straightforward. We tried as much as possible not to reinvent the wheel. We have a hardware where we convert that data into an audio signal, and then we process that information, we send it to a backend server and to the banks for processing. So merchant advantages, we offer them with analytics, increase their revenues, we reduce security, we increase security, and because of the insecurities of handling cash. The customers also get an advantage. They can pay bills, they can pay rent, and also they can earn points while using the system. Currently in Kenya, we have 13.7 million cards, 17,000 merchants, and 2,250 point of sales terminals. So the ratio is too high, and thus there's a need to accept cards payment. Our revenue model is basically subscriptions and percentage per transaction, an average of $15 per month or per merchant. Our customers are real estate agents, retail stores, service providers, hotels and restaurants, and basically anyone who accepts cards. So that's Liverplus. You can feel free to get in touch with us anytime using the contact details.
Questions?
Yes, please.
Wanted to make sure I understood. It's a mobile app that accepts payments with cards, let's say with credit cards or debit cards?
Yes, that's on the merchant side. And then we're also working on a wallet where customers can send money other than using cards and cards to pay. But right now it's a mobile point of sale where merchants accept cards. We give them a hardware which they attach to their phone, and customers can just swipe or insert their cards to pay.
But you need a smartphone for that?
Yes, you need a smartphone. You need an Android phone. Right now, we are working on an app for iOS and also Windows. But most merchants around here have Android phones. 90% of them have Android phones, so that's why we have an Android phone here.
But have you certified your app with Visa or MasterCard already, or are you planning to do so in the future? And basically, are you live?
Yes. I don't know if I got that correctly, but right now we are accepting Visa and MasterCard because our acquiring bank that we are using accepts both Visa and MasterCard. But as we grow, we are planning to increase our reach to American Express and all those cards that are available in the Kenyan market.
Okay, one question from me here. So you guys, have you launched already or not? I didn't get that. Are you live with the product?
Yes, we are live on the software platform, or the software bit of it. We launched 2 weeks ago. Okay. That's the point of sale app. But now the card acceptance system is not yet ready. We have merchants waiting for it, but we should be ready to go in a few days. Or
how do you plan to acquire merchants?
Sorry, you can say that again, please.
How do you plan to acquire merchants that will use that app to get paid?
Yeah, so first of all, our marketing strategy, is very easy because Visa and MasterCard and the banks are doing it for us. They are telling each and every merchant or people to buy using cards and merchants to accept cards. But because there's a need to accept those cards, we will use that in our advantage. Also, we are planning to go to the distribution points where merchants meet. There are various business summits available. There are circles in various industries. So we will be able to reach out to them and sell it to them to sell to their users or their customers.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, George.
Thank you. Okay, thanks. Thank you. Okay, no. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, so thank you. Thanks, everyone. We're going to collect the sheets from the judges now. So scribble away your last comments. I'd love to introduce Chris Burgess, head of CER Vimpelcom. Vimpelcom is our co-founder for the Eurasia chapter. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have gone to Russia and the CIS and have had some representation here today. So Chris, can you please join us on the stage for a few words while we tabulate the results?
Thank you. Thank you very much. I want to start first with some apologies and some thanks. So the apology is that if you look at your program, I'm obviously not Mikhail Gerchuk, who is our CEO for the Eurasia region of Vimpelcom. Unfortunately, he's trapped at the other venue, and his agenda meant that he couldn't make it here this afternoon. So I say my apologies. He sends his sincere apologies, but unfortunately you have me for the next few minutes instead of Mikhail. I suspect for at least half the room, those of you who have been pitching, you're probably not actually listening to what I'm saying anyway. You're just kind of thinking about what the judges are going to come back with in a few minutes, and I could be talking backwards in Swedish for all you care. But I'm here anyway. So, and then the thanks, and thank you. From my perspective, I haven't put my life on hold and sunk all my money into a startup. I'm not sat here on the edge of my seat waiting for decisions, but from where I'm sitting, it's just fantastic entertainment. So it's been a great day just to sit and watch and to listen and admire the enthusiasm and the energy. So thank you to all the teams who've gone to so much trouble to actually come here and to present from all parts of the world to come here to Barcelona, so thank you. And after that presentation from Singapore in particular, I kind of feel like I'm speaking at this speed. But anyway. Thank you as well also to Paris, in particular, Paris de Ratraz, for bringing the opportunity to Vimpelcom for us to support the Eurasia Mobile Challenge. It's been a fantastic experience, I think, for us as a company. We've learned a lot from supporting it, and there have been some great moments along the way. Very pleased that 3 of the teams from the region have presented here today and did such a good job. And also thanks from us to Dana and the team at Imtiaz for their fantastic logistical support all the way through the program. They've taken all the heavy lifting from that side, so thank you all very much for being patient with us as well through the program. So, with the thanks out of the way, I'm not sure what Mikhail was going to say to you. I'm not going to try and prejudge what he was going to say. I expect that he was going to talk about the commercial business case for why a telco like Vimpelcom would engage with startups. I'm not going to try and do that because I'm the corporate responsibility guy. So I thought maybe I'd talk to you a little bit about why startups are interesting for a corporate responsibility guy in a big telco. And I've been working in sustainability or corporate responsibility, whatever you want to call it, for about 25 years. And there are lots of people like me now in big companies around the world, and our job is largely to try and help the company to minimize any negative impacts that it might have on society or on the environment. And also, which is the more fun side, to try and think about how as a company we can contribute to tackling some of the big challenges that society faces. And there are some very big challenges that society faces. So I don't want to put a dampener on the afternoon, but with things like climate change and population growth, we're going to be 9 billion people in about 20 years' time. We have to think about how we're going to educate all of these people, how we're going to provide health care for all of these people, how we're going to feed these people. By 2050, the UN estimates agriculture is going to have to be 75% more efficient if we're just to stay where we are in terms of levels of nutrition for people on the planet. So there are some very, very big challenges that the planet has to face. And companies have a role not only in reducing the harm that they do, but also in trying to tackle some of those challenges. And I've worked with and for companies in lots of different sectors, but most of my time has been in ICT. And I love working in ICT and corporate responsibility because as a sector, it has so much that it can do to tackle some of these big challenges. And at the root of these challenges, mainly it's about efficiency. Governments have limited budgets that they can spend on health and education. If ICT can help the government to get more development bang for its buck, then it's going to go further, it's going to have bigger impact. If ICT can help agriculture become more productive, it can increase the income for those smallholder farmers, and it can help to feed people. And if we can start to substitute more and more the use of materials and fossil fuels with clever ICT services which help to reduce that impact, then this is all good. And ICT has a strong role to play, and the different opportunities there are really only limited by imagination. But as one company, our imagination is therefore limited. But the imagination that we've seen here in the room today and across the world in terms of startups, you are starting to get such a broad range of opportunity, potential for innovation to tackle some of these social challenges. And that's why, for somebody who works in CR or sustainability in the ICT sector, engagement with startups is such a great opportunity. And the business case for us is maybe on a number of different levels. On a very general level, people who are better educated, who are healthier, who are more prosperous, are going to buy more of our services. In Pakistan, one of the countries where we operate, something like 70% of women in Pakistan are illiterate. If they're illiterate, how are they going to use our data services? You know, there is a big and compelling background business case to improving the socio-economic development in the markets where we operate. And on a more direct basis, maybe some of those solutions will tie closely with our own digital strategy, and we can integrate and we can partner and we can take part in that commercial success, which is also going to help society at the same time. And it's against that background that about 12 months ago, we launched our program, which is called Make Your Mark, which is our global flagship corporate responsibility program. And the strapline for Make Your Mark is all about helping young people to shape their future. And this exists on 3 different levels. At a very basic level, it's about trying to provide education to people via the mobile, via technology, to people who wouldn't necessarily be able to access that education. But at the next level, it's about trying to help people turn their business ideas into reality. And that's where this becomes very relevant, because on the one level, We believe that we can help the socioeconomic development of the markets where we operate by being active in supporting and identifying and supporting promising startups through competitions like this and through the development of acceleration programs and incubation programs in some of the markets where we operate. And this is now happening over 12 months. We've seen a lot of traction in the markets where we operate. I'm very pleased with the progress that we're making. And if you like, the third element, or the build on that, is to try and inspire young entrepreneurs to actually focus on some of these big challenges that society has. So not only to create a great career, income, wealth for themselves, for their employees and create jobs, but to have a broader impact on society at the same time. So digital entrepreneurs becoming social digital entrepreneurs. So that's, if you like, the third element of the program. So I didn't really have a great deal more to say other than just to sort of give you a bit of an insight into why this is important from a sustainability and a CR aspect for our company. I'm sure Mikhail would have talked much more about dollars and euros. Apologies again from him that he couldn't be here today. Thank you all very much for all the energy and enthusiasm that we've seen. And I'm also hoping that the judges are around somewhere and we're going to be coming back with some results. Thank you.
Chris, if anyone has any question for Chris, it's Q&A now. You can ask him. Yeah, go ahead.
Is there an dedicated social responsibility
within VimpelCom? Yes, there is. Yes. So at the headquarters, so I mean, I ought to just take a step back and say, perhaps not everybody knows who VimpelCom is. So maybe just 1 minute on that. So VimpelCom is a mobile operator. So we are about the 7th largest mobile operator in the world. We have just under 200 million customers, and we operate primarily in Russia, in Central Asia, in South Asia, so Pakistan and Bangladesh, also in North Africa and Algeria, and in Zimbabwe. And in Europe, we are Wind in Italy, for those people who might know that brand, and also in the Ukraine. So that's who we are, very briefly. So yes, so we're based in Amsterdam. We have a team in Amsterdam, and in all of our markets, we have a dedicated corporate responsibility team. Some bigger teams, some smaller teams, but yes.
Any other question? Sure, go ahead.
I'll just.
So we are quite at the beginning. So I mean, I can give you an example from a previous employer, and hopefully my current employer won't mind. But to give you an idea of how applying a sustainability lens or a corporate responsibility lens can result in a mobile app, if you want to call it that, which has a big impact. Maybe some of you know, I was previously with Vodafone. I was with Vodafone for a number of years. One of the most perhaps best-known mobile applications is mobile money. And within mobile money, one of the best-known applications is the M-Pesa application, which was developed in Kenya by Safaricom, and now has tens of millions of users in both in Kenya and across East Africa for Safaricom and Vodafone. That started off in the CR department at Vodafone. It was a guy looking at the needs of the people in those markets, in this case financial services, and then looking for partners. In this case, it was DFID to provide some funding, getting the local team on board, running a pilot. And now mobile money is a core strategic opportunity for mobile operators all over the world.
I mean, I'm representing a team from Eurasia region, and I just want to thank from 3 teams for VimpelCom for giving us the opportunity. And VimpelCom is a telecom company, and we have like a project which is a social entrepreneurship. And I was just thinking, what if you could provide our vendors with internet connection? They use our application and start selling global. What do you think about this idea? Thank you.
I think all things are possible. So I think, I mean, the guys you need to speak to are the guys on the commercial side of the organization. And if you haven't already spoken to them, then I'm sure we can make an introduction.
Well, they're still tallying. Thank you, Chris. Any other question for Chris? Are you asking a question for Chris, or you just want to? Oh.
Try and fill the air. No, I'm just sort of interested. I have some friends of mine who are working actually in Vodafone that you mentioned, and without mentioning them, and they were talking about this thing and it's not just Vodafone but they said a phrase that said all mobile operators have to get into content. Is that a strange thing for somebody to say, and do you think it's true?
Again, probably more of a question for Mikhail, but I would say, I mean, from my position, sort of not in the commercial heartland of the company, I think there is an increasing interest in content, and particularly maybe in some of the markets, in more emerging markets where some of the bigger players aren't necessarily, haven't arrived yet. There may be more of an opportunity in those instances, I would say.
All right, as they're tallying the scores, we're still waiting a few more minutes. Judges, any feedback you'd like to give to the teams that have pitched until the results come out? If you'd like to give them some feedback, input. Jose, Daniel, Max, Steven, Alexander, Marta, Joe. How about, just come up. Clap for Joe. Come on, everyone.
No, I just wanted to make a comment to the teams that Max and I were saying to each other that, yesterday we spent an entire day or most of a day with you guys, and we were really pleased to see that you took on a lot of our suggestions. And I just think that in that sense, we felt it was a really worthwhile thing. So just sort of when we were giving you feedback and suggestions, we made it very clear that the entrepreneur makes the final decision, and the entrepreneur has to only do what they believe in, not just because, either me or Max or someone was giving advice. But I think in a couple of cases, it might have been like 300, 400% better than what you guys had yesterday. So I'd just like to say that I know how hard it is to make changes at the last minute and that kind of thing. But at the same time, we'd just like to acknowledge from our side that it was great to see that you sort of listened to us and took advantage of what was there. And we think that your presentations were better as a result. I don't know, Max, do you want to agree with?
I'll just add one thing, guys, startup competitions, we're ready with the scores, right? So I'll be very, very brief. Startup competitions are very, it's a very kind of ephemeral thing, right? You pitch, it may not be the right day, the jury may be tired, the room might not have enough air like this one doesn't, right? So people are falling asleep and are not, paying attention. What is really important is that don't give up on what you're doing, whether you win or not. And on the other hand, vice versa, if you do win, don't let it rise to your head, right? Because it's just a competition. You win money, obviously, you win recognition, but in the end of the day, it's about building businesses, right? And in the end of the day, businesses should just make money, and you guys should figure out ways to leverage the networks that you get. Here, for instance. There are a lot of interesting people in the room. The ability to actually be here, network with people, is something that provides you great value, and that's something you guys should use to get business, to get revenue, to build these companies going forward. That's what really matters, not like pitching, winning. Like, this is all cool, but this is like the oil with which we smear the engine of your business growth, right? So keep that in mind.
Score.
All right, come on up, Donna. This is the moment, guys. It's been really tough, and for that reason... Tomorrow's the big moment. Tomorrow's the big moment, yeah, but it's been really tough in terms of the 10 grand finalists. So tough that we have 11 grand finalists for tomorrow. There was a tie.
Okay, so we're gonna start with the top 5, or the first 5. They're not top, but the first 5, the bottom 5. This is in no particular order. So first, and I swear it's first on the list, it's Sinos from Algeria.
Come on up.
See, we went to Algeria for our regional finals, so it's kind of exciting for us. Oh, we're moving it along. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Kidzi from Denmark. Mali Mobile from South Africa. Glimpse from France. And Rayah from Egypt.
Okay, and from the afternoon session, one expert from the Philippines. The rock star from Singapore, Safe Chat. Watson Planner from Holland. Lipa Plus from Kenya. Gravelog from Palestine. And last but not least, Artisan. Okay, we will see everybody tomorrow for the grand finals. Please, every team should be there. You're going to get a certificate of participation. And we have 11 teams competing for the global winners. Big hand to our jury, please. And we will see you all tomorrow. We need to vacate this room immediately, please. There's a new group coming in. We need to vacate the room immediately. Please make your way out. Everybody has to be there tomorrow to collect their certificates at the grand final. Please make your way out. We need to go. People, please. Joe, we need to go. We need to vacate the room.